Huh. Let us play. Too bright outside my fucking window. Anyway, I see. Okay. Man, I don't remember Ollie's voice. Never mind, I do. Orima, I've got a strong enough stomach. Let me dissect these bodies and see what I can learn. Yes. Give some time to heal. Solid work, team. Stunt chance. Ooh. Those look nice on you. What chapter is this? Chapter 2. Wait. Okay, yeah, no, we haven't explored half of this place. Get rid of that one. Everything else can go. Man, the Gorgons are favoring that bug more. North Forest. There's an even norther forest, like over here. Like, this is probably the most northern forest. Why is this called North Forest? Was this named afterwards? Let's go. Okay.
Are you alright, Ollie? You haven't said a word for hours.
Horrible. Oh, thanks. But no need to worry. I'm just thinking.
Want to share? Maybe we can help.
I guess I've been pretty focused. Think about what I want to do when... Well, we don't have time to be saving the world all the time.
Okay, you can't leave me hanging like that. What do you want to do?
I don't know. I think I want to lock myself up in the library and never come out.
Well, I'll take a much needed break. Maybe a trip out to the sea.
How about you, Murdo?
I might like to settle down, stay in one place for a while. What about you, Maxie? An end to fighting? I think I'd get bored.
Time to focus, gang. I think they're right up ahead.
Ooh. Oh. Sorry, I'm just obsessed with, like, when you're idle in Pikmin, Almer occasionally just does like a oh. It just amuses me. One day. We've got the Watchman. Okay. Leaf Spirit. Okay. Aha. Okay, so there's a reason why I was checking this, because I want to try and get Ollie the green bow. You know, because he works with Pikmin. Okay, I think the spirit is trapped in that room. I've read of leaf spirits, of course, but nothing beats seeing one in person. There we go. Nice. Wait, you still had Lover's Vengeance? What happened? Oh, because they shot at her. And they were like, no way. Hey, Golden. I'm gonna wait. Ooh, dodge. Get him, Lincoln. Get him, Christine. So, how much do you remember of this game, Golden? I don't remember. I think you were in the first stream of the Age of Ulstrix campaign. Obviously, I'm in the second campaign now. Because I didn't have anyone's help with characters, I decided I was just gonna make characters based off of the protagonists of games I've played on stream. Ooh. So, our enemy for this campaign are the Morthagi. Morthagi are mechanical undead contraptions, or undead mechanical contraptions. They're mechanical, they're made of dead people, and they are wandering around. Yeah, robot zombies. I'm gonna salvage that for fabric. Okay, so this guy right here, this is Miro. He is based off of Mario. This is Christine. She is based off of Kirby. This is Maxi Iron. They are based off of Samus. They are non-binary. They go by they, them. Then Ollie is based off of Oliver, and Lincoln Zeditri, or Zeditri, is based off of Link from The Legend of Zelda. Which is fitting, because he's got the wolf-touched theme going on right now. And speaking of themes, Murno here has the... Yeah, see, Lincoln's wolf-touched. Murno has Flame Soul. Yeah, it's kind of the Nintendo crew. Someday people will move back to Inilia Keep. Or Inilla Keep. Broken gears will become tiny treasures to dig up. Children will find homes for spirits here. Young men will build barns alongside their sweethearts. Old men will trade in iron and salt. And at the end, the oldest will die peacefully in their beds, the way it should be.
You seem quite keen on it, Al. Thinking of staying?
It's too late for me. My calling looms too large to sidestep. The best we can do is keep moving and hope to leave peace in our wake. Well, I delayed it, but it's here now, the batch bee. Come on, let's clean this place up. The locals shouldn't see it this way. I'm going to catalog it. It's secured. Good, we're done. Stunt chance. Okay, one more to explore over here. Quilter's winsome down has been revealed. This looks like a good place to stop for the night. Rest up, everyone. We've got a busy day tomorrow.
I gotta do something. See y'all a bit later.
I'll join you if you'd like some company.
Sure.
Oh, by the way, Lincoln and Murrow are rivals. You're not getting enough walking in today? Not that I mind a nighttime stroll.
Someone I used to know died on this day. So each year, I light a candle for her.
That's a nice way to memorialize them.
It was ages ago, but... well, you never stop missing them.
No, you just learn to carry it more lightly. What's that?
Looks like a shrine.
Okay. I'm gonna just click that wiki button. Mostly to see what this gives me, but story-wise, since Lincoln is based off of Link, I don't feel like he'll be messing with stuff like this. If it's a shrine for something else, he's not gonna want to touch it. But what do you think, Golden? My thighs hurt from me hitting them with my fist last night. I don't see a response yet, so I'm gonna choose for him to recognize it as a sacred place. Oh, he does mess with shrines okay. In that case,
this will be a perfect place for the candle.
Lincoln kneels, setting the candle on the shrine. Lincoln? Oh my god. And just as suddenly as it appeared, it's gone once more. Lincoln and Maxie gain temporary accuracy, plus inaccuracy. Nice. Hell yeah. Alright. Scout the place out, Ollie. Oh, I heard there's donuts. Hold on, I'll be right back. I got a pine cone. I've got the best parents. Okay. Ollie, scout for me. Oh, there's more doors. Okay. Like a raw pine cone from a tree? No, I misspoke. It's actually Pineco, the Pokemon. Oh, you can only move up to there. That makes sense. Do 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 do. Yeah. There's Batch B. It's got a friend too. Damn. And I can't reach him. Blocked. Get its ass. There we go. Ambush is pretty good. Yeah, I'll get that. Witch veiling? What does this do? Ooh. You know what? Yeah, you'll get that. Yeah, you'll get that. Alright, now the little grabby dudes deal more damage. Oh yeah, I heard. Dar was worried about me working today, and I was reminded them, hey, I'm streaming tonight, so don't worry.
Getting these places back in the hands of the people who will tend them. That's our real work.
Yeah. Always strikes me how much there still is to find, to know. Elkhorn ring. Ah, that makes sense. Not that one. And they're about to start an incursion from one of these. Yeah, from that one. Ooh, an event. Hold on. I'm trying to eat my pine cone. Yeah, I definitely needed the pine cone. It's getting the sleep out of my eyes. But yeah, for your sake, I hope they don't put you there today. What time are you working? Uh-oh. And then it was simply there, striding beside them. Christine, are you gonna say something to it, or... Even in your normal area, you're next to a normal entrance and a big exit for forklifts. Ooh. Oh, 1:30? And leaving at 10:30. Alright. So sweet. I'm glad you were able to catch this. And I'm gonna be doing some more Wildermyth tonight too. I'm gonna see how far we can get through these, because I'm really itching to try and get some work done on back burner games so that I can play Pokemon White.
To what do we owe the honor of such company?
Someone has visited my shrine. It has been a long time. I have slept. I go to it now.
Shrug. Yeah, just follow the thing.
It is close. I feel the offering, but something is not right. Who desecrates my shrine with thievery?
the shrine.
Oh boy, here we go. If you asked the Griffin Mill Protectorate why they always seem to draw the land's troubles to them, they may disagree over the answer. Just like these two feuding beasts, spirits, are feuding over this shrine.
Perhaps there are so many troubles that you can't help but trip over one on any given stroll.
Or maybe we're just encouraging this kind of thing because we keep dealing with it.
The shrine was built by the hill folk in the days of stone, before any of you upstart saplings scattered here.
And is that how long it's been since you visited it? Who tended its moss and shielded it from storms in the meantime? Not you, old scuff, that's for sure.
This offering was intended for the hills.
You abandoned the shrine for ages. You forfeit any offering. It is rightfully the forest's now.
What say the soft ones?
Oh boy. Contemplating deep philosophical stuff about spirits while consuming donuts. Eat the offering and make them mad? No way. I'll eat with the spirits, but I won't eat their offering. Take the spirits to a tavern. Yeah, and then what I says to them, I says this. No, I'm not gonna finish that. So do you want Ollie to take a closer look at it? Alright.
Wait, let me get a closer look at that offering. Whoa. The withering energy coming off of this artifact is strong. You aren't feeling that? Could do it safely. Indeed. It is not worth the risk. Take it far from here.
Grr, fortunate that the flesh folk were with you.
Later. So... Wait, hold on. So, what? We've got a cursed offering now?
No, there's no curse.
Wow, Ollie. I have to admit, I'm impressed. From one space explorer to another, I'm impressed. And I'm expressing it too. Crow song. This was the offering? Oh shit, but Lincoln has the storm song. I can't replace that. However, yeah. I do have Ollie. Excuse me. He's a greedy intellectual, so of course he would be the one to figure that out. So yeah, like, that's pretty fitting, honestly. Alright. I'm gonna prepare defenses for Great Catch. Alright. I forgot they have to kind of do that. Because this connects to here like that. See if we can intercept from here. Quickly, 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 quickly. Yeah! This offering is cursed. Trust. Let me take it off your hands so you aren't burdened by it.
They don't seem to know we're here. Let's make a plan.
I blow this horn, we charged. Doot!
Create a distraction to split their forces and draw them out.
Start fires and exploit the confusion.
We wait for nightfall and then strike swiftly.
Ollie, you know the risk of nighttime. Why are you... Oh well. There's a reason you escape the planet's atmosphere at night.
The Griffin Mill Protectorate, charge!
Hell yeah. Look at this ragtag team. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, I believe Christine and Maxie are lovers. Is that all of them? Damn. And it's dead. And Lincoln's hidden. Ooh, stunted it, and it's hobbled. How many things can hide in the darkness up there? Fuck. Oh, right. Miro can just walk through fire. Get fucked. So do you. Damn. It almost worked. Ooh. Oh, okay, that's a bit overkill, Christine. Not that I'm complaining. Ooh. Give me that discus. Damn. I understand the risks. That's why he's been building up that thing. Ooh, and he got it right back. See? Oh, and it was in the fire too. Hey Golden, you got your wish. There's fire. That was very, very successful. And what are we getting? Yeah, I'll just let those go. Let's make our way over to here. Sleeping Oaks Wild. Answer to austerity.
Slush. Splush, slush.
Ancient conifers stand at the middle of Sleeping Oaks Wild, where the ground rises. Great sequoias shoulder up to towering redwoods. Thick-grown cedars mob their knees. It's the same thing we saw. Well,
It's the same thing we saw before, I'm sure of it.
they caught up to it. First stream I did of the Enduring War. before we got Ollie with us, Myrtle, Lincoln, Maxie, and Christine all saw like a shadow thing in the mist. And this is that thing. I remember it well. They spotted it that morning. The apparition is familiar to Lincoln and Myrtle from a mist-drenched night many years ago, way back in Chapter 1. In the Scantal legends, a good find, he's referred to as Mistmane, or sometimes simply Tall Elder, but here the locals call him Lord Evergreen.
Forward quietly, you two.
They move into the flowing fog. The earth holds its breath. Dampness heavies their eyelids, darkens their hair or fur. Smears of silver shine on trunks, roots, and stones. They stumble and feel a path over rocks and wrecks, chasing the giant through its noise-barren world.
Don't trust your eyes. Stay close. Oh, I think it's stopped.
It has stopped.
Think he's aware of us?
Now it turns about, somehow finding space. High and mostly hidden in haze, its face must hang above them. With bending bark sounds, creaky hips, folding legs, it gently lowers itself, fitting its bulk to a tract of treeless ground.
Be ready of it.
They're caught in its eyeless gaze, in a silence that grows and twists, grotesquely long. It could crush them. That fact is certain as the soil. Stomachs harden, innards clench, muscles coil. So, Ollie has 61% with charisma? Huh. I'm not sure what I want to pick here. Darn it. Yeah, I know. And of course, the Wildermyth wiki is down at the moment. Alright. I'm gonna do some stuff real quick. I'll be right back, but I will leave the game on so that you can still see the options. Yeah, you better reconnect OBS. Piece of shit. Not having a moment like last night. That's for damn sure. But at least there's people up. If that happens. So. Think about what these characters were originally based off of. I feel like Mario would be more inclined to, like, try and help the thing out. Or, you know, interact with it in his goody two-shoes kind of way. Before Oliver would ever get a chance to interact with it negatively. Or positively. So I'm just gonna choose that Murdo gives away his heart. It comes to him in a rush of knowing, the way a long-faded memory sometimes surges into focus. Standing within the Forest Lord's foggy silence, Murdo knows. Quick, but with the weight of a thing considered all his life, the resolve sets in him. His whispered words barely moved the mist, forcelessly yielded. I peed in the pool. Oh. Never rose high for wanting to, for needing to. I humbly submit. I grew. Now I feel. Grew only to be a sapling to you, a warden, a friend.
Murdo, you alright? You're getting pretty close to it.
It's okay. The mist thickens around them all, sparrows tight as white spooling yarn. Wood smells and the bright tang of sap surrounds them. Then the white air fades. The giant rises on groaning legs and commences its long march away.
You wrapped you in something. Yeah, what exactly?
My voice. Murdo's voice resounds, newly rich. A warm swirl of melodious wind to wrap lonesome furs. We'll have to find the roads we're meant to follow. To what destinies our blind feet were born. Let's go. We're needed terribly on this earth. Calm quiet accompanies them worldward. For some reason, Murdo seems fine. Better than fine. Years won't touch him. I hear Murthagi.
Battle awaits.
Oh.
Shadow Spirit! Shadow Spirit!
Shadow Spirit, are you alright, little one?
Alright, for shadow weapons, stun effect, it gives you a shadowed status. Next incoming attack will miss. +2 speed, can move through scenery. Shadowed status removed on attack. You got Mistfall. Okay, so Murdo can also become hidden. I need to keep more up to date with this character text file. Alright guys, with Christine up there, damn it. That works.
That works for me.
Nice. Okay, there's something in here. He's gonna prep his shot. Damn it, they dodged it. Damn it. What the hell are you made of? How dare you? I forgot he has the net as well. I should be keeping that in mind. I'll give you that one. Nothing moving good. Orima, nothing moving good here. If ever they entered this outbuilding in the first place, which I see no evidence they did. Sure, just wanted to take a peek upstairs is all, because I just want to. Above the ground floor is a weather-burned room. Roof's seen better days.
Okay, Roof Master.
Roof Master!
Here, see? Good thing I came up here.
It's a skull! Oh, it's a shield. Oh, they're referring to the skull. Okay.
You think he's dead?
No, well, I mean, yeah. But look. The shield.
Okay.
Am I the only one who's heard of the Knights of Starlock? Big old celebrated company of heroes? When their adventuring days were done, they settled down in Brookside Town. A dead body. Except Nulk Agen. He strapped his shield to his back and went wandering. Shield shaped like a dragon's paw. I think this is it.
In the end, though, I guess it didn't really save him, did it?
I mean, he's right though. Grants bonus damage. Christine
Got throwing knives just to replace them. The butler's added. No. Speaking of bluttering. Speaking of butlering, I actually have a little bit of laundry to do. So I'm gonna do that real quick. Bing. Alright. Let's get right back into this. Our job isn't done until we've restored what our enemies left in tatters. Who's tatters? Someone should check on that guy. Yeah, sorry about that. I was hanging my shirts.
So, yeah, fine. Now let's get on to the next fight.
Lincoln is itching for chapter 3. Well, I guess you're getting this, Ollie. I don't want to replace their stuff. It's on to the last place for this chapter. Shackle Bluff. What an awesome sounding name. Let's patrol. Also, it looks like it's a crumbling tower. Alright. Final fight. They found Allah waiting at Duigyun Post, just as she has promised. This is Duigyun Post, but where?
It's probably underneath. Stomp around a bit.
What a cheeky smile.
One doesn't research mortificers for years just to remain completely useless.
I can hear the polywork that I did on the TV in the living room. The wide floor stone eventually yielded to Ollie and Lincoln's efforts, revealing dusty steps into the dark.
So you're still up for clearing it out?
That was the plan. I came all the way here and I made this.
That is quite a thing. Well, I was disappointed that your internet decided not to work for you. Yeah, I know. We actually found out the reason, though. I just immediately forgot to talk about it. So apparently our internet service provider was doing maintenance from 12 a.m. to 6 a.m. But we weren't notified, mostly because email shit didn't work out correctly the way it should have. So, yeah, it's a real shame. But on the plus side, I'm playing this game. I have a plan. I'm feeling a bit better than what I felt last night. Anyway, Gear War Axe.
But a lot can change in a long walk across the yondering lands. My spine is brambles, my knees are splitting into shards, my ears remind me of the debts I owe them. And perhaps another fight isn't how I want this to end. Not yet. So I wanted to give this to you.
Are you certain?
One of you will take down more foes with it than I could at this point. I'll stay out here. I'm no surgeon, but I can tend to anyone who needs it. Take care of each other down there.
I guess I'll leave you be. This game doesn't interest me. That's fair enough, Gabriel.
I looked for books on mortificers for months, and I hardly got anything.
Your battle knowledge is about to be more useful anyway.
The Clock Stopper. It's a tier 3 great axe. Artifact. Given to the company as a gift. This axe repurposes old bits of Morthagi for the singular purpose of cutting down their fellows. Shreds more armor than a normal axe, plus 1 stunt damage. Two-handed weapon. So of course Christine was gonna get it, because Muro would not have been able to wield it. His arm is on fire. Okay, so we've got a bit of a dungeon here. What was that? I'm hearing something else. I don't know if that's on the living room TV or if that's my Nana's TV. That's not the one I wanted there. Damn you, two blonde women. One of them's non-binary. But the point still stands. They're both blonde and I got them confused. Open that door. Haberdasher. Handles heavy metals. Spews toxic smoke. Suddenly, a structure hums to life and begins to spew a skull-splitting fog through the room.
Somebody destroy that thing.
Uh-oh. Hell yeah. Splinter Blast! That doesn't actually destroy them like I thought it was going to. And of course this way is blocked too. So yeah, we're on a little bit of a time limit here. Because we're all gonna take 1 damage per turn from this thing. Okay. Chunk. Yeah. And it's dead. You're almost home? Hi, Dara. I'm gonna tune in while I eat in a few, okay?
Phew. Okay, that's taken care of. Breathing certainly makes things easier.
Oh, does it? Also, why were you speaking? You weren't the one that killed it. I mean, I guess your wife did. Your spouse. I need to keep remembering that Maxie's non-binary. Guard at the door, Christine. It's a wardrobe. Wardrobe spawns Morthagi. That's why I couldn't shoot at the thing with Ollie, because he didn't have his fucking bow out. That makes so much more sense. Killed it. You should have popped in yesterday, but you attempted to sleep. That's fair enough. You didn't miss too much. I just used the pencil eraser on the iron pencil. And then, was just wandering around a little bit. And then my internet went down. Because, reasons. Aw, shit. You know what? I'll just guard. Uh-oh. It's the butler. He did it all along. Why is fire dealing damage to you? Your arm is fire. Also, wow, it's a bit bright here. She's gonna extinguish herself. Miro is going to just casually walk through and set you on fire. Damn! Oh, if only there are enemies around him. They are going to go here. Damn it. Damn it, damn it. No! Oh. Uh-oh. You still up?
Not exactly. Don't need Mero fussing over me, though.
Who's fussing? Look at yourself. You're clearly done. Go on, get out of here. We'll take care of the rest. I'm gonna save him.
Don't hold it against me, alright?
Deal. Don't worry. This is exactly what I wanted. Thank you, Ollie. You took him out before I could. Hey, look, he got a level up too. Alright. Oof.
Lincoln seems rather peeved about missing the rest of the fight.
Oh gee, I wonder why.
How did things shake out?
They've been disassembled.
That's a polite way of putting it.
We'll melt down what we can.
So you pulled it off then. Good. We can rest for a bit.
What do you mean, a bit? We destroyed their source, didn't we? Nothing's crawling out of there again.
This workshop was not the only one ever in operation. Immortal's ability to lie dormant and bide their time is one of their greatest strengths. I hope I'm wrong, but in case I'm not, in case I'm not around to help next time.
Not around?
Which is a thing you have to consider when you reach my age. In case I'm not, keep your wits about you.
10 years of peace follow. Man. A bit, huh? Good, we took out the butler that almost killed Lincoln. During the years of peace.
It was true. This cheese is incredible.
That's a nod to the start of chapter 2.
I'm old, don't expect me to stick around.
Also, look at Ollie's smug-ass face. Ollie performed experiments on monster parts. Things he was able to convince Maxie to donate to the cause. No significant weaknesses were found.
It's okay. It's okay. Hitting them with pointy things seemed to work fine too.
They're growing old. Christine settled in at Leland Refinery and found herself enamored with the process. Her signature brew, Maxie's Saga, became a regional favorite. I wonder what inspired her to make that. While out for an evening stroll, Maxie accidentally locked eyes with a forest squirrel. In the long years ahead, it would prove a tolerable companion and comfort in their old age. Sorry, I keep needing to clear my throat. Now that the job wasn't quite as dangerous, Lincoln became a guide to travelers, crossing the more treacherous stretches of swamp and mountain. It looks like they're more chasing him than him leading them. Mira disappeared for a few months after grumbling something about, "That two-faced skunk owed me an explanation." Upon his return, he seemed satisfied. Murdo Myro's daughter has reached adventuring age. Clavey Farm has joined the Griffin Mill Protectorate as the Mystic. We did need one. Yeah. Yeah. Now I don't have to worry about weapons for Lincoln or Murrow. Now I just need to worry about their armor, actually. Alright, well, let's see Clavey Farm. She's a bookish poet, as opposed to the compassionate leader that Murrow is. Oop. I keep knocking that mouse over. There we go. Alright. Wildheart, Darkheart, and Gritty. When her parents were away, Clavey was looked after by an old childless couple who tended gardens. They taught her much about the essential balance between wild growth and cultivation. Serpentine smiles warped her lips when she gazed on objects of power. A soft bed makes for a soft woman. Okay, someone important must have told her. Clavey wanted little more than a crook among roots, a pillow of memories, a ceiling haunted by planets. I don't know which one any of those applied to. Murrow's absolutely like furious with Lincoln. Here, you know what? Let's get you some more armor, dude. There we go. Let's get you an upgraded bow since Lincoln can no longer shoot. Let's upgrade your wand. You know what? That's good. I keep forgetting what voices I did for these people.
Look at these things. They're beautiful in their own way, but they're not people. They were never meant to be. And you think you can stick your soul into one, and whatever comes out the other end will still be you?
What's the alternative? Death?
If it comes to that, yes. Because having some abomination following me around insisting it was you for eternity, that's worse torture than any honest loss.
Honest? You're being selfish. You can't see beyond your own conception of what a person is. This could usher in a new era of humanity, and
You wouldn't be humanity.
I'll change your mind. I shouldn't have to, but because I apparently care about you, for whatever reason I can't remember at the moment.
Nenmei, where are you going? Come back! I want you to know that just by coming here, I've put your land at risk. The Murthagi erupt when they catch wind of any of us.
Well then, I won't waste your time. I'll just ask directly. Can you make me into one of you? I built most of a body based on my studies of your late friend, but I need your help finishing the job. I'm a skilled metalworker and was a decent fighter in my younger days as well. I know I can be an asset to you and your people.
No one has called us people in a long time. Are you certain it's not a safeguard against death? You've seen that firsthand.
I don't need a safeguard. I just need a way to halt my own decay. How old were you when you became enduring? As old as me?
No.
You don't know what it's like. Nobody does, until they get here. You grow up thinking your elders just like complaining about their aches and weariness. You think they like sitting in the same chair day after day watching clouds pass. You don't realize that they do it because anything more has become impossible. I don't want to reach that point if there's a better way.
A better way. Then you have understood where others have not. It feels good to have someone understand. Come with me. We'll make our best effort.
A reasonable amount of time later.
I've been talking with the carpenter from Windy Farm. They're getting overwhelmed with people driven out of their surrounding regions by the Murthagi. The Griffin Mill Protectorate needs to help.
I assume you don't mean helping them build houses.
As wholesome as that sounds, no.
The shadows deepen. Merle and Clavey. Oh, Merle's with his daughter. Okay. A mending path. A passing pilgrim saves Lincoln's life. Sure. Trekking the narrow fall roads of nowhere, a sudden illness clogs Lincoln's chest, shoots barbs through his veins, rouses him in the night to kneel, heaving in the dark outside the tent. So far, he's pushed through, hoping it would ebb. Instead, it's worsening. Idiot. Here, let's camp in this spot. Looks defensible. Maxie sets Lincoln down, then goes off for firewood, enough to last the night and the following morning. Lincoln sips from his canteen. Sunset's not yet close. and odd enough, that's when a faith-called pilgrim comes down the road.
You're bad off, aren't you, Earth Son? You look it. Do you mind if I stoop down and listen to your signs? I'm Dre Wicklethurn. No one worth fearing. Pilgrim of an order that's never been popular. A god who'd never asked to be.
Whoever you are,
The pilgrim bends down and places fingers on Lincoln's pulse, holds a coin before his mouth, then an ear to his upper chest.
I've seen symptoms like these. Certainly. Your eyes are still clear. That's good. How long have you...
3 days. Just 3. Who are you?
You his friend? Well, that man's suffering from Igokora, rare disease. Folks get it in fall, a wayward spore. I can treat it, but to cure it is impossible. Or nearly, I suppose I should say.
A while later, your potion actually worked. Dre's administered a small elixir made from water and wild barrowbell, as well as some burnt crushed mushrooms. She told Lincoln to sleep, and he's been in the tent ever since.
He'll need more of this elixir. The rest of his life he'll need it. Igokora leaves husks where happiness was. It's a brutal way to go.
You mentioned a cure.
And I shouldn't have. It's one of those convenient stories about a miraculous heal-all. Once, long ago, I tried to find it. The journey cost my brother his life. By the time I'd returned empty-handed, the man who would have healed had already passed away. Desperate hearts are reckless. Treat the disease patiently, and he'll live longer.
no one's deciding how long I live but me. What's the other side of the story?
Oh, you're already looking better. Some constitution you must have.
Getting killed does that to you. You feel a lot stronger, and I thank you. But so tell us both, about this cure.
Lincoln.
Oh, Dale, my goddess, my god.
She mumbles into the fire. A moment.
Is this the purpose my wandering feet follow? If it is, and it must be, I'll trust my feet. I will.
Then meets their eyes again.
Our paths brought us all here. Who am I to deny my place?
No worries, Dar. They huddle close to the flames as the pilgrim, Dre Wicklethurn, reluctantly describes a distant place. A herring guardian, a legendary restorative.
And as a summary, since you seem set on seeking it out, please let me accompany you. It's clear to me that I was put in your path for this holy duty. You'll need the elixir regardless, and I can teach you to make it.
Okay, in that case.
I've never met a holy pilgrim.
Over the course of the journey, the disease hasn't left Lincoln's body, but his health has returned, little by little, with the elixir Dre's brewed.
You're a pilgrim of the Wandering Church, aren't you? Probably have obligations, right? Big gatherings.
Your cheeks look less sunken. Glad to see you eating more.
They're nearing their destination, an ancient shrine to the sea where the fabled restorative is said to be housed.
I remember this forest. It's been all my life, and I haven't returned. So it's almost like he's alive again. My brother.
Night knocks them off their knees. Whoop-pop! A short, salty dinner, a stiff drink, and a draught of medicine. Sleep.
They waked to mill in the cold dawn, achy and oddly anxious.
You asked me yesterday, Lincoln, about being a pilgrim.
Yeah, but have you...
My brother and I told you we went after the cure together. Well, the man we were set on retrieving it for, he was our father. In failing, I lost them both. I was overcome with, so many feelings. Guilt, mostly. That I'd led my brother, Mulvsum to his death. And for nothing. In the end, it was for nothing. A great cosmic joke.
They pack up their camp in quiet and set out again.
My brother, so imaginative, sure of life's beauty, savored stories. Anyway, I dropped my heart in a well of hatred. I'll spare you those evil blank stories. But I met my pilgrim one day. Saber he was called, one of Dale's wanderers. Dale, our god, our goddess, Dale.
So Dale's both genders? Okay, so that's Saber.
Come, walk with me. That's all he said. That's all anyone needed to say. I was young still. I'd been torturing myself in the world.
The unusually sinuous track that winds between the trees leads beneath a rocky overhang into the belly of a cliffside and down. Nice. Food's on its way for Dora. Gender fluid, Dale. Right, I forgot gender fluid was a thing.
Old Saber taught me about Dale, his god. Not to force me to change, but to fix before me. A kind of star. Dale is woman in man, think and idea. All is Dale, and Dale is in all. Thus, wandering amongst all is joy. Keeping a journal of your journey is worship.
Our paths lead us where we must be. The women and the will are no different. All I do is love. Love where my feet carry me.
I didn't believe it quickly, but gradually, the steps we took. Seasons, then years. By the time we came back to my hometown, I wasn't angry anymore, even at myself. Sorrowful, bitter in moments, but aware, as I'd never been, of all the love I'd been given, all the love I still had a chance to give back. And I...
Stay back, Dre.
Oh, but that's... My Mulvsum? My brother, standing exactly as he stood when it struck him. What's... Come take a look at this.
No time to dawdle. Stay alert.
This may be our vaunted guardian. What's left of it, anyway?
I remember the thing, snaking, moving, alive, the terror of its forged fire eyes.
Teaches you what terror is good for. Everything can be killed.
But by who? This altar looks untouched.
So that's the cure? Dre, would you call the sickness I've contracted?
It's called Ego Cora. The word is Thenaric. It's in this remedy? I don't know. The story's old. A restorative of some kind that could be used to heal any malady. It's hard to compare a legend to a hunk of glowing salt. Books I read described it as a gift from the sea, entered with treachery. A single crystallized miracle.
Close to the crystal, unless they're imagining it, they hear the noises of playful waves and rippling wind. Oh no.
Okay. So, Lincoln is based off of Link, who's a traditional fantasy hero, for the most part. However, this character, Lincoln, he's not a loner? What? They're the loner. Lincoln is okay, no, he is a loner. He's a hothead and a loner. Fuck, what would he choose? Dara, do you have any idea? Shall we just heal, cure Lincoln? Or do we help, Dre? Do we help Dre's brother? Although I don't know. Like, it looks like he hasn't aged one bit. Meanwhile, Dre is now an old woman. So I don't know if it'll be wise to bring him back when his only remaining family is so close to death already. I don't know. Alright. I don't see any answer. I'm going to heal Lincoln. Because while it would be nice to get her brother back for her, she is now substantially older while he hasn't changed a bit. And I don't know what kind of rift that would drive in between them. Plus, I believe she's probably at peace with it, so I don't want to open that wound up again.
This is why we crossed paths. I'm happy it will go to you.
Lincoln lifts the crystal off its altar.
Never seen anything quite like that.
The light feels damp. Do I just...
Try thinking it. The illness, then the cure. Is that really all you can suggest? What does thinking it even mean?
Lincoln holds the crystal close. He visualizes his own insides, or tries to. Pretends to see the illness, green and hairy, much like him, among the red arches of his chest. For some reason, then, he imagines a scurrying wave. Becomes true in him, like a memory. Salt and water, chill and churning as the earth deep down moves, lurching wildly and massively and silent. The crystal in his hands fountains light. Coarse seawater seems to rush in his system. The brilliance overflows around them until, in another instant, it drains away. The crystal is dissolved to nothing. A briny mist clings to the air.
Lincoln, are you...
Not sure. At least I'm alive.
Just then, a hungry growl emerges from the shadows beyond the Gorgon remains. It's echoed by an second unseen mouth.
You hear that? Is it more of them? Get behind us.
Meanwhile, Christine was just hanging there. It's a gobbler. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Damn. Christine just wanted to go with her wife, her spouse. Do non-binary people have a preference on being called a wife or husband, or is it spouse? Lincoln's going to hide, because he's at 3 HP. Christine really just did the rest. Lincoln and Maxie went on this trip to try and cure Lincoln. They went with Dre, someone who isn't part of the team, and they went through all of this so that Lincoln can get cured. And then when trouble arises, here comes Christine with her fucking gear axe. Thunk! Spouse is true gender neutral? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Spare bolting. Yeah, just give that to Clavy, despite the fact that Clavy is across the land by now.
Those would kill their guardian, do you think? Kind of surprising.
So skulky little heroes if they did manage it.
You ready to get out of here, Dre?
I'm already moving.
They file from the cave, each shuffling through their own thoughts.
Wolves, I'm sorry. We got what we came for. Just too late to save Father. Our family met hard fates. We'll come back and move him if you like. Carry him to a better place of rest. Would you? I'd appreciate that. Somewhere in the sun, at least. Somewhere he can feel sun, rain, and breeze.
I was hoping they would actually move him. That's sweet. They mark their way out, making sure those who return can find Dre's brother. The forest smells sweeter than before. Camp that night is on the edge of the woods.
You look good, Lincoln. If you feel like it, we'll forego the elixir.
We can try that. Thank you.
Dre sleeps early. Lincoln and Maxie stay up to watch the fire fade into its embers.
Maxie, you know, when I held that crystal, I got this weird sensation. Something happened long ago. There were queens and cities, and an empire beneath the sea. Gorgons were betrayed by... I don't know. It's weird. The miracle magic came from the ocean. It's almost like there is an age of Ulstrix.
Yell better, yeah? That ego Cora thing, it's done?
Yeah. Feels like it.
I can hear it in your voice. I'm glad.
Never knew how glad I'd be to know things weren't ending.
The disease's vestiges are wiped and gone from Lincoln's body. In fact, the cure has left him stronger. From time to time, he'll dream of a world beneath the sea. He will wake in a well of blue bottomless sorrow until he recognizes the sky. Damn. I was gonna go for endurance to kind of fit with the story, but I mean, gotta give him ways to attack. Gotta increase his damage. Let's get a new party member. Alright. Now, which protagonist do I want to choose? So I've got Mario, Link, Samus, Kirby, Olimar, Red from Pokemon. I was actually thinking about Red or like. Well, yeah, my idea for the next campaign that I do of this game was I was gonna do my Pokemon from when I played through Pokemon. As for the trainers, though, yeah, Red seems like a good one. I could also make Frisk. Because I did play Undertale. Hollow Knight, Rain World, Half-Life, Baba Is You, Five Nights at Freddy's, Silent Hill, Cry of Fear, I'm Scared, Ao Ani, Clock Tower, Resident Evil, Amnesia, Little Mac, The Five Nights of Frederick. Oh my god, that needs to be one of the ones. Five Nights of Frederick. Yeah, the Five Nights of Frederick needs to be a game. I have so many characters that's using red. If we ever get to name an army and or a king. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Uh... You know what we don't have? We don't have Yoshi. Let's make a Yoshi. Yoshi's human Sona. Sora Drake. Alright. Dark Heart, Integrity, and Shame. It hardly mattered to her parents whether Sora failed or found success. Perhaps this was what led her to all that ceaseless sneering and plotting. She trapped beasts, I almost misread that, for a time among the stony hills of Kurt Lumberyard. She would release them, taking only a fang from each to weave on a cord. The main reason she fought was to tear down her old unsavory addictions. I'd say Yoshi is more of a coward than a loner. Greedy Peacemaker. Sword of Drake.
Don't try to play it down. I've heard about you, and you know what stands out to me?
The weight of holding back an entire world's worth of encroaching darkness?
Apart from that, what stands out is what these monsters can do. Mechanical workers that never sleep, Thrixler that can control dreams and thoughts, Gorgons that can do whatever it is Gorgons do. What if we could harness some of that power?
Excuse me. Gonna sneeze out my soul.
What if we could harness some of that power? Who knows how many lives it could improve?
Unrelated, you've been catching up on PM7's leaderboard series. See where all the W's and L's went.
It's monster craft. No getting around that. You wouldn't believe the smell in some of those layers. I'd hesitate to bring back anything tainted by that stink, even ideas.
I just don't want to tell my children that it was all there.
Huh? I just don't want to tell my children that it was all there, but I was too timid to fight for it. What does that mean?
Well, whatever your motive. Anyone who wants to destroy monsters is welcome in the Griffin Mill Protectorate. We'll train you up.
Ah, that makes sense. Alright. Let's get another 100. Oh, I should change that to cured. Yeah, let's do ambush. That works. PokeTuber challenging other PokeTubers to play some Pokemon-related challenges. With characters present, I'm going to imagine that this is Smash Brothers roster playing D&D when not fighting. Nice. I forgot to change this, but oh well. These are just based off of these characters, and I'm kind of choosing some of their decisions accordingly. I do like the Smash roster we got going. It's been real funny watching even the non-shiny hunt vids. That's fair. While we're talking about Pokemon stuff, I've been realizing that I am... this was another thing that I wanted to talk about during last night's stream before it got cut off. But, that Nuzlocke I have going, I don't really want to continue it. It's just not fun trying to turn a game into a roguelike that isn't a roguelike. Because with like, The Binding of Isaac, even if I die and fail, I know that the next run is going to be different. Solely because that's how that roguelike game is generated. It randomly generates the room layouts, the items you get, the enemies that like are placed around. But in a Nuzlocke, like the only thing, like I could keep randomizing the Nuzlocke, but that still doesn't really work for me. It's just the fact that losing the Pokemon just sucks. I really wanted to do a Nuzlocke, but I'm realizing that I might not like Nuzlocking. I say Nuzlocking as a verb because I use English like that. Okay. Chuck Timber. Chuck Timber? Yo, Chuck Tingle's new name change was just revealed. Chuck Timber. Oh yeah, I forgot I did post the snippets of that Nuzlocke in the... Is that the name of the land? It's the name of the land. Oh, that's fair. I didn't sleep well last night either. But I didn't sleep well for different reasons. Let's take on Chuck Timber's area. What the fuck do you mean, Muro? Your arms are made of fire. Just conjure it up, man. Might get some more wood for the fire. You're going to be up longer? Clary's already turning in. Oh, I know. This is usually her bedtime. Sometimes I wonder what her dreams must be like. Don't we all? Ollie? Knock it off. Anyway, want company? Don't feel obliged. The father and I have plenty to discuss. Yes, you have told me many times. Still, the offer stands. More wood. Oh, thanks. The fire wriggles through the fresh wood, happy as a mud dog. Muro's eyes grow tired. He begins to see things. What was the last one? Okay, what does Muro see in the fire? What was in that wood? I forgot all about the fact that Muriel had a daughter. Clayview Farm. Okay, see you, Golden. I'm gonna see more Thuggy. Some more Thuggy have a taste for fire. Others swill acid, still others suck remnants of life from bones. Chewing through fuel, turning it into deeds. We're not much different in that way. The fire cricks agreement. Does it all end in ash? Ksh. Murrow suddenly realizes he has no idea how much time has passed. More Thuggy on the brain tonight. Kshunk. And rightly so, turns out. Tickings and clickings blowing through the trees. Early, Clavey! Bleary eyes strain to see beyond the dying light.
Oh my god, Dad.
Okay, we removed Batch B. That's good. No, see how this is really done? Nice. Here they come. Hell yeah. Oh, breath. Oh, Christine's retiring at the end of this chapter. No. But she has the weapon. The last of the orange light sinks into its embers. Mara remembers his earlier reveries and tucks them away. The next day, they scour Newtside Weaver Works.
Scraped up, but empty. Maybe they all smelled us last night and came running.
It was a long march yesterday.
Anyway, a lot of work to be done.
I guess I should give her an Italian-ish accent, because her father's Mario. Not the butler again. He keeps doing it.
I've got a strong enough stomach. Let me dissect these bodies and see what I can learn.
Hell, I guess.
Well, tell it to stop.
Gusts rise against them in cold complaint.
Ugh.
In the quiet between gusts is gnawed at by night things.
The wind.
Yeah.
Others have to be nearby, so...
Cree, cree, chirp, scrah. Cree, cree, cree. It's just dark. It's cold.
Yeah, it's a little cold, huh?
You good now?
Of course I'm good. Anyway, when have we not survived, right?
I'll admit, I can't think of one example. Maybe except for you almost dying, but sure.
Oh shit. Damn it. There we go. Here comes the Watchman. And the Spectic. And the Spectic. Oh, oops. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you, Dar. Alright. I guess while I'm thinking about it again. So, for longer campaigns, obviously you're gonna have characters that retire at some point. Which is why the constant mentioning of years and the amount of days and stuff is kind of important. Burning out the smell is a start. You have to leave the ghosts to me, though. Sure I will, Maxie. Don't worry.
Study the world and you'll never finish discovering wonders.
Skullwood. Uh-oh. Deepists. Threxel. Not that one. Not that one. Hot on the track of a band of enemies, our intrepid party races through the woods.
Well, that's racing, immortal. Look, who knew they'd be able to hide that well? Nothing. It's all around this forest. Does anyone see them?
I hear yelling.
Let's go.
Help, anyone.
I smell burning? The woods are on fire.
I got that, yeah.
The Griffin Protectorate rushed to put out the flames. Whew! Thank you. That got a little out of hand. Did the Deepists set that? What? No, it was a controlled burn. Well, emphasis more on the burn part than the controlled part. Wait, you set the woods on fire? Only some of them.
Ah, thank goodness. Otherwise it might be weird.
Burning is very important for these woods. It keeps the fennel down.
Fennel? Isn't that an herb?
Well, yes, people cook with it, but it grows 6 feet tall and makes these thickets. So you have to burn it in order to save the eagles.
So you burn the woods to save the eagles who live in the woods.
It's complicated.
I can see that.
Look, my name is Thaloth. I'm here researching fire eagles. Maybe you could help me?
Are we setting fire to the eagles?
No, they're very rare.
So you want us to hunt one and bring it back to you to study, right?
What part of very rare was unclear. So this is complicated. There used to be boars here, right? The boars were the only things that would eat the fennel. Then people hunted all the boars because in addition to fennel, they were eating people.
That's a problem, yes.
Not for the boars, presumably. It is sorta out goofballing Christine. So once they killed the boars off, nothing ate the fennel, and then the fennel would get really thick, and bunnies loved this because the thick fennel meant the eagles couldn't see them. So the fire eagles ultimately starved because there are no boars. The food chain is a harsh mistress. I like bunnies. As much as the eagles did. Anyway, burning the fennel will keep the bunnies from being able to hide, so the eagles won't starve. But that's just the beginning. Now I've got poachers coming in to steal eagle chicks and selling them on the black market.
Who do you think saved the poor eagle chicks?
Thank you so much. It's a big help.
Seems likely it's the same bunch we were tracking earlier.
There's a fire eagle nest about half a mile that way. Take out all the monsters around it. I got rid of the chosen. Also, this is where it is. Also, I love the fact that even though he's got nothing to shoot, Lincoln can still take advantage of the ember arrows. Did I just hear someone say Aflac? Suffering succotash. Damn it, I can't reach him. Here they come. Damn it, Sora. me when I'm playing Kingdom Hearts. Uh-oh. Hell yeah. Damn, okay. Take that, bitch. Any step you make is going to be your last, you horn child. Damn it. Damn it. Crotchety. Stop it. Max had to bring out the fucking crossbow. That's how much we were failing at killing that guy. Turns out we need a little bit more range. Ooh. Ooh. Yes. Afterward. Oh no! What is that thing? Burr. Is that one of the eagle chicks? Are we too late? Burr. Burr, burr. Burr. Ow. Oh no. Burr. I think it likes you, Sora. Let's see what Thalith has to say. So we cleared out your poachers, but I think they'd already gotten the chick. Burr. Is it too late? Have we handled it and now it smells wrong and that mother won't take it back? Don't be ridiculous. Fire eagles have no sense of smell. So then we can put it back? You know, stop hugging my leg and setting my socks on fire? No. What? Burr. That's not a fire eagle. It's a fire chicken. The poachers probably brought it along as bait. Bark, bark. So what do I do with it? I mean, they're pretty good in mushroom sauce with some leeks. Bark? Anyway, thank you for helping with the poachers. So what are you going to do, Sora? Well, I can't leave him here. That weirdo will eat him. Looks like you have a new pet. What are you gonna name him? I don't know. Sparky, maybe? He looks like a Sparky. Mush rocks. Glad we aren't dealing with deepists a whole lot right now. Anyway, we got a fire chicken. Oh look, and there's a little fire eagle now. Demon Sinkhole. What an excellent name for a cave.
I should be walking the trail, scouting and scouring for more of them.
On the road to Leather Earthworks. No one's taken care of this road in a while. You listening?
Yeah. Hey, you ever think about farming? Supposing you were born in a peaceful time, if you'd never studied the art of battle, never needed to, if you were just a man with a plot of land, what would you grow?
I'd stick to the staples. Wheat, oats, barley, enough to keep a town fed.
Sounds like you.
Does it?
Cabbages will be my specialty, by which I mean I wouldn't simply grow them. I'd cultivate a variety all of my own, perfected over a span of generations. Maybe they would eventually grow to be some sort of weird plant-human hybrid. Get to name it too, the Ollie Crisp. Hey Clavy, what about you? What would you grow?
Huh? I guess I'd... something unique like a marbled squash. Rather than crops, ranching has a certain draw. Does it have to be a farm?
Well, okay. Your last name is Farm. I hate to break it to you, Clavy, but your last name is Farm. I don't know, I see her with a ranch.
Doesn't much matter whether it's a cattle or ducks, rabbits or sheep, but actually, what does a rabbit farm look like? In any case, I think that's where I'd find myself.
I can see it. Sun's getting low.
Ah,
The sun is getting low.
sure is. So I hear the road's bad. Bad road?
Your father said so. I don't know.
0.05 speed. Sorry, 0.5 speed. Oops. Oh yeah, we're dealing with Drex Water Spirit. Discuss, my friend. That's good. Oops. Water Spirit, be still. We're not going to hurt you. Run free, Spirit of the Wild. Got a cat. Must collect all of them. Damn it. I wanted Clavy to get that. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. It's one less. Ouch. Ooh, nice stunt. Oh yeah. That wasn't that bad. Let's do that. Yeah, you'll get a battle axe, sure. Oh no.
What, we're supposed to bag and bury all this body rubble?
Yeah. Also, you're over here. Why are you complaining?
May satisfy the curious. Chance to rest her bones too, which was nice.
Now it's on to the next challenge. Former colleagues, I've always wanted an excuse to come through Queltarada. Lots of ruins, not a lot of people.
Sounds right up your alley, except for the monsters, I assume.
That's the thing. There's been no sign of them since we got here. No other debris, no those noises in the night.
Maybe we looked out this time. Think it'd be too much to hope for a few days vacation? The Sword Knight Shard is supposed to be around here somewhere, and that'll be a fantastic,
Night Shard? I'm afraid we'll be going home with that. There are markets in those places that'll pay high prices for something like this, and we're... Maxie.
Pixel.
Well, fancy that. You know her? Ha, do they? Former colleagues, let's say. Wait, what would you have been doing with people like...
It's not important.
Oh, but it might be. To your friends here. I assume you folks are okay with having a traitor in your group.
That was a long time ago.
Believe me, my brother knows that as well as you do. He's still in prison.
I didn't have a choice.
You always have a choice. Hey.
From what I'm gathering here, there's some history, but Maxie is a vital part of the Griffin Mill Protectorate now. And we've been throwing ourselves into battle so that people like you can walk around places like this in peace.
Huh. So you're some kind of hero now? Sure. Tolerate this job for as long as you will, but eventually you'll desert them too.
You say he's got really got a chip on her shoulder, huh? Yeah. Tell me about it, Sora. Give away my precious legacy points? You're not leaving with that sword, bitch. I have a hunch we'll put it to much better use than you will.
You'll have to forgive the fact that your hunches have no weight with me these days. Feel free to come and take it, though.
Yeah. You and what fucking army? She's skirting around. Get fucked. Oh my god. Fuck you.
Damn it!
Fuck you. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought.
Better than us.
Sometimes it comes down to that. For now, let's take a look at this sword.
Yeah, that'll work with you. Get there. Okay. That's where we're not maxing. Okay. Let's go. A twisting path takes them up to the high hills, and finally into the company of the local peaks. Breathe that in.
Mountain air. It quiets the heart, doesn't it?
Oh, Clavy. You always loved the heights, my wise-eyed little girl.
You remember that? It always helped me feel close to the birds, the winds, the sunlight, and the stones. I learned about myself up in places like this.
For 20 paces, the only sound is the scrape of their feet on rough granite. Well, here is something. Maybe your young eyes can help me. The way forks. One path leads higher, to the top of a precarious cliffside. Another path curves downwards, under the shadow of the high rocks. I think I've had this before on stream, so I think we went up there and then we had a challenge, so.
I think I see some wreckage down here. Might be salvageable.
There's that curiosity again. Always for the things you could study. Books, rocks, beetles, wrecks. They descend a rocky incline. The wide trail looks like it would accommodate wheeled traffic.
You never know, Dad. Anything might help us.
A steep switchback takes them lower, to the floor of the chasms. Good eye, Clavy. Don't see any remains. Some labor-to-market cart, I'd say. Not a peddler's. No paint, nothing fancy.
Makes me think of us, really. Or every endeavor may be doomed by the path before us, or the hand that guides us. Not a lot here, but it doesn't look picked through. There's plenty of rocks in among the splinters, which... Above them, an ominous noise rings out. Crack, clack, 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 crack, clack.
Rumble. Come on, let's go. Tumble. Clavy! You're alright?
Fine. A little hurt, but keep moving.
The buoy backup has been blocked by the collapse, but they emerged into a broader canyon, out of danger for now.
Crummy decision, wasn't it?
Clavy?
But here, at least there was this.
Clavy tosses down the chest he managed to pull from the wrecked cart.
Don't everyone thank me yet. Once.
Stone spirit. I've read of stone spirits, of course, but nothing beats seeing one in person. Oof. Damn, that dodge bonus is really working out for him. What? No, we have yet to see what Mario's daughter could do.
I have to fall back. They'll fight another day. Hope Lincoln and the others have got this.
That's what you get for messing with Mero's daughter.
Fucking goddamn it. Stop that. Yeah. Nice. There we go.
Cinder Giants fall. How are you holding up?
You don't think about it, but we were all slime inside. Our skin is thinner than we did think. And under that, a bunch of glorip.
You almost sound like you're jealous of the Morthagi. Sure, we bleed, but we also heal. We're slimy, sweaty, squishy people. We're glorious, singing meatbags. And we fight, and this time we even won. Hear that? We won!
What do you won? We won! We won! We won! We won! We won!
Aww.
In the days after the last battle, you can use the scrap. There's no curse on it. Perhaps things will quiet down for a while. Oh, great. Now what? Why do you think it is? I don't know, but I have a feeling I'm going to be dragged into the thick of it. Man.
She's returned to action, but she's got 4 fucking health. The light had begun melting back into the earth as they trudged through Stuart Prairie.
I'm not sure whether to be relieved or worried.
Wait a minute, isn't this around where Alice Forge is? What's the old magpie gotten up to now? Ella, you here?
Hello, are you okay?
Ella?
What do you think?
You asking me?
No sign of her inside. Unless she's, working on the roof?
Morthagi are coming. Man, Christine didn't heal all the way to full. I should have let her. Hello, friends. Hell yeah. They broke down the door. Damn it. Nice. Nice.
Yes, come through. If you must. Alright. The two rivals are going to be guarding this door. Damn. Uh-oh. Okay, all the Morthagi are here now. Damn. Hell yeah. Nice. Dare you to try and move from that, you motherfucker. I'm coming to save you, Maxie. Ooh, nice. What? You didn't shoot at them? Yeah, pinned them to the ground. Pin them to the ground. Alright, yeah. Ooh.
It's upgrading from regular throwing Pikmin to purple Pikmin.
They patrolled the surrounding field for 4 more days. There were no more Throggy sightings, but no sign of Ala either. Maybe it's time to go home. If she comes back, it won't be at our convenience. Doesn't it bother you though? All this nonsense, and now here we are, entertaining the grasshoppers with nothing to show for it. Not nothing. I resent all our accomplishments to date being called nothing. Come on, great catches and so far. What shall we do when we get there? Collapse, probably. After that, who knows? I'm sure we'll come up with something.
"10 years of peace follow. Nice. During the years of peace, the pilgrim, Dre, saw her brother's statue move to a peaceful, fragrant place. There for the rest of her days, she stayed, reading to the stone man and talking to him about all she'd seen and done, wondering with the grace of Dale she would be buried beside him. There we go. Sora and her fire chicken found themselves unsuited to a life of farming, but ideally positioned to ease the burden of an aging blacksmith. Aww. Maxie was approached by an old acquaintance who told them the offer still stands. With a smirk, Maxie asked if the man really hadn't found anyone better to bother since then.
Want to go scare some kids?
Unprofessional. When Ollie came down with a case of thistlethroat, Murray would come back to feed the pigs at head of the soup pot. How are your joints? Better? The Ether Earthworks was unique in that it consisted of a small group of men who had taken a vow of silence. Ollie tried working there, but quit after 2 weeks. Whew, there's silence and then there's silence, you know? Christine founded a school for aspiring warriors. She paid special attention to the ones who seemed the most driven by compassion. Christine has retired. She is no longer in your party, but she'll go into your legacy and may play a part in future stories. Christine and Maxie Iron's son has reached adventuring age. Carl Rexroth has joined the Griffin Mill Protectorate as a mystic, following his... what do you call a non-binary parent? Alright. Naturalist. In the years leading up to her retirement, Christine exhibited a clear desire to pass on what she knew. She'd gather her juniors to listen to stories from her travels and to share tellings from their own Folks marveled how she always found the connective truths to link these mingled tales. Who benefited most from Christine's guidance? Gonna lock her relationship with Christine before I forget. Let's look at Carl Rexroth's stuff. Curious, creative, and proud. A curious child and a contemplative teenager. Carl always took pride in his knowledge, and the thoughts and ideas that knowledge sparked. He was driven ever to learn more, and watching two old enemies marry in their twilight, he saw life's mysteries as a tapestry, wholly connected. And every day there hung the opportunity to unravel a piece of thread. Romance felt inconsequential to him in the face of duty, but of course, feelings don't ask permission, and even logic may be overcome. So poetical romantic. Prom? Yeah. Clary needs some help. Indignance. All fear her. Yeah. Sure. Alright. Yeah, I think that's good so far.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. It worked. You didn't. Please don't be afraid. There's no need to be afraid of your Nenmei. You are not Nenmei. Emkin, we should be celebrating. I can make you a body too, and then we will find others. No! This is wrong!
Times of peace and times of strife grind their great circles. And the star of war makes its way across our sky again. It's official. We have a confirmed sighting at Rabbit Hearth. Now hang on. This time we've got an advantage. Look. The Griffin Mill Protectorate can turn the tide. An entrance splits the boulder north of Quint Cobb Clangor. I found it detached to my door. Quint Cobb Clangor is far out, but not impossible to reach.
It's not that, it's... Are you sure this is the best use of our time?
It's the only hope we've got. The shadows deepen. Oh goddamn, we forgot another one. If we really wanted to. No, I don't know. Where did everyone end up? Okay. Maxine Lincoln, alright, Griffin Mill. You know, that checks out. Where's Myrtle all the way over there? Maxie, Lincoln, Myrtle. We need a fighter again. Our best one in regards to weapons retired. This looks like a good place to camp for the night.
Are you okay, Carl?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sorry. I was lost in thought.
Looked like some dark ones.
Well, I guess I just never expected that this would be my life. Did I ever tell you that I used to work as a weaver? The loom looks complicated, but once you learn how it all fits together, you can focus on the pattern you wanted to make. It felt good crafting things. Now I use these hands to destroy.
Actually, I have an idea for those skills.
Well, you know what?
I didn't think this is where I'd end up. Just helping people in town was so fulfilling. I thought I had everything I needed. But when the call came, I answered, same as you. Just not the life I envisioned, but we're making a difference.
There's only... Duh!
Is Ollie trying to get with Clavey? Am I sensing that right? Nice. Uh-oh. Whew. Okay.
Hey. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Yeah, fuck you. Whoo! Man, that was scary. Ooh, okay. Uh-oh. They're rivals. I thought I was leading up to them getting romance. Anyway.
Scuff marks on the floor.
What? But that look tells me you've found something else.
Only the evidence of a furtive mind. The implication being, this cabinet was moved. Here, Clavy, give me a hand.
Shifting the cabinet takes a little sweat. It's a nice piece, really. This wood smells funky,
But they manage. Definitely a hole in the wall.
Oh, you called it, I guess. It's pretty good spotting.
I'll have a look.
As you like. As you like. Shout if you hear any bone clack.
The room is deeper than it first seemed, and the air has that special smell. Book musk.
Smells like the map room.
Yeah, a little library. The tomes were someone's treasure. Once now again, they'll find loving hands. Alright. Wording. Okay. My character.
Alright. Okay. Ghost's parents died in succession when he was still very small. He learned grown-up ways at a young age. He was the hunting partner to one Lady Longshadow for 3 years. He was shy and recall. A woodlands romance flared in his seclusion, but familiar realities forced them apart. He fought only as a means to grow his wealth. Oh wait, hold on, I have a better name. And this should give away what character this is being based off of. Mortis. Okay. Watching.
Watching for trouble? Got plenty of that already. Just watching. You ever feel like you were born in the wrong place? You look around at the lives of your friends and they seem happy, and you can't for the life of you understand why. You hold the family shovel, the loom, the cooking pot, but none of them seem to come alive for you. My weapon came alive for me. Granted, the Master Sword is kind of like that, but you know. It connected me with something bigger than myself. No matter how many beatings I take, I'll be forever grateful for that. Now I have these fucking wolf claws to pummel with. That sounds wonderful. Do you think I could find a place in that world? I've got a good feeling about it. We could give you a rundown of the basics and see where it goes from there. Wizardwood? Anyone see any sign of the Morthaki?
No, Carl. No, Carl, are you sure your information was good? Trust me, I spent all night romancing the town gossip back in Windy Farm. She hears everything.
Let's look sharp. The Morthaki, maybe.
A Thrixel?
You said it would be Morthaki.
It should be Morthagi. What's a Thrixel doing here?
Solo missions aren't a standard Thrixel tactic.
Wait, it wants to help us.
Help us? Help us do what?
Fight the Morthagi.
How? Sorta, how do you know that?
I don't know. It's an impression. I can feel it in my mind.
That. Wait, if it's telling the truth, it might have valuable intel or reconnaissance. Deal. We will stipulate to a temporary truce to gain our mutual goals. Defeated the Morthagi here at Guan Mine.
Good. It feels satisfaction. For this fight, we are allies.
Remember though, if it screws us over, I'm gonna stab it right in its little bug nutsack. Okay, that's uncalled for.
Okay, Bugly. Take us to the Morthagi.
Fuck. Alright. Nice. Nice. How long is this thing gonna be in stasis for? Okay, it's got 2 now. Nice. Okay. Man, blocking that thing really helps. Too bright in here. Nice. And it's dead. And there we go. The Thixel really made a difference. So yeah, stasis is going to be a thing that's going to be used on us in the Thixel campaign. Which, you know, I'm not looking forward to. As the Morthagi are defeated.
We did it. See? I told you we could dress. Hey, where'd you go? No, I did it. We did it. What? Oh.
Sora, are you alright?
Is it still in her head?
Huh? No, I'm not blue. I was blue for a while there. That was freaky.
Yeah, she's fine.
Well, you were right. That Thixel did help us.
Yes, it was strange. Having in my mind for that fight. I wonder if that's what it's like for them all the time.
Well, I'd feel a lot better if I knew why it helped us.
Agreed. What do you think it wanted?
Nothing good, I bet.
Not the wardrobe. Oops. Let's have them scout over here. Phantom of the Range. Nighttime in the blooming season.
Lincoln?
Muxie, why are you whispering? You could still eat, right? Finish that house sausage, I'll put it in your pillow. What? I'm not super good at this. Guess what you want to say.
No, it's no reason for it. Or maybe it's that we're old suddenly. I was thinking of younger nights. We'd camp and tell each other bear stories.
Think about the old trails years. Wow. Yeah, it's weird. Been a long while. Remember why we were like that? I don't.
It was a long fascination I had, and I think you were willing to share it with me because you were kind that way.
Really? I don't remember being all that kind, but I do remember enjoying it. The stories we'd tell, the kinds of, oh no, the smell of the smoke.
Tell me one now.
Chicory. What, right now?
Oh no.
Blue bulks are the silent mountains, darkly blocking a low spring moon. The grasslands below are a wide black bed. An occasional snore of wind rustles out of them.
Maxie, well, let me think. Stories of bears, all welcome anywheres. Alright, so...
Okay, I guess that was just a weird little joke.
So once in spring, when birds were all returning...
And the evening darkens, and Lincoln spins his yarn.
You never saw so big a bear, or one so scared. It charged through town, shoulders high as house roofs.
Nocturnal things tick and whistle. They scamper unseen as coals cool to red. Maxie sits up then. Yeah. They must have slept. Comes the sound of something moving through camp. Are they trying to find us in the night? They shouldn't be marching around this late. Peering from the tent, they see it. A shaggy blue shape. Huge, long of snout with frying pan jaws. Into a piney cleft it ambles. Lincoln's snores are anything but brittle. Crickets twinkle, the wet grass gleams. Oh man, I don't know. Let's follow, pausing only to arm themselves. They disappear into the dark. The black vegetation seethes, seeming to grow with each step, and the night becomes deeper and more hollow, dome being carved out from below. I was obviously going to do this. Can't be any blaming me.
Maxie? Not in the mood for this today. Maxie!
They walk in a veiled place. It's a new feeling. An uncomfortable quiet. Quiet, period, not question. Just thinking stuff. I feel noisy. Guess I'm not the first one here.
I've read them all 10 times. They're no help.
What? Oh.
Your belly's like a bell. That's why there was some muting,
You live in this place.
Disappointed, are you? Here, come, eat. Bread of 100 years.
Bread of a...
Yes, and so tell me, scamperous person of the wasting world, you followed here a great pitiful ghost.
I did? I guess I did. The bear.
Yeah, why'd you do that?
I don't know. We were just talking about bears at camp and...
Well, it's alright not to know. Don't worry about this, by the way. There's vents up in the rocks above us. There's evidently my handiwork.
You seem to have a lot going on.
That's nice of you to say.
He drops the bag by the side of the heatless flames.
I was going to warm up the bread, but you forget sometimes how your home feels, or how it is to other folks. My name's... Did I tell you it? It's Ondrik. If your name is what you were waiting for.
Fine, then. I'll tell you. I know that I don't owe you an answer, but I guess I do feel called to, sort of, to express to you why I followed that bear. And it's because it wanted me to follow it. I know that's because I know myself. I know that when I break my own peace, to put myself in the way of eyes and opinions, it's because I want to be seen and heard, sometimes even just thought of.
You must be a heartbreaker, I suddenly think.
What? My name is Maxie, also.
Maxie. She was a mighty bear, Maxie.
Cold fire starts to smell of red mountain sage. Wait, did he name his bear after Maxie?
She had names too. Among the hill painters she was Emruic, Queen Blue. Among the wild things she was known by her herald scent, her brief careful stride. The hill painters always looked warily for their trail, and wherever they wandered, it was there to find.
Where'd this story come from? Where's this story coming from? The knew her trail by the bones, the way she'd leave a skeleton agleam, a more thorough eater than other bears. Imric, our queen blue. She was born hungry, in agony, I now think, from her appetite. When I was young, I had this thirst to glimpse them. As for where it comes from, this story is just history. Their history and hers, mine and newly yours. Well, I ain't gotta be newly for long. And you call this bread of 100 years? 93 years to be precise, but time is nothing here, so it's as if it was baked yesterday. Maxie pulls the bag open. A loaf is there, fresh and soft looking. And I was good at bread. I really was. Just don't eat it quite yet. She lived in agony, Imric, this impervious-looking beast. The pain of hungering drove her to retreat from all she knew, to places where she could cool her suffering gums in the blood of unfamiliar things. The bear had this consideration? Bears have a great many considerations, but anyway, where it was there came along a man who felt entitled to a glimpse, an encounter, a thrill, with the great bear called Queen Blue. And again, this was you? No, it was her friend Lincoln, anyway. Someday I'll show you what's left of that tower and the wall they built around it.
Shh, you smell it?
Child, shut up now.
As long as there's three of us together, I don't chill. All of you, up a tree, hurry! Turn away, Imric, Great Bear. Go, run!
The chief lost their life. Their bones were picked clean for their child to find.
So it happened like that. Then it's not the bear's death you're mourning.
Mourning? I'm not in mourning. I'm in mid-afternoon. I'm dead, but maybe you guessed that much. And it's fine. I lived 9 years longer. I baked bread in a small house in barren hills where my father was sick. And I saw him waste and die. I tried to forget what had happened. But one day, them found my door. The chief's child. They honed their art, killed old Imric, a mighty deed. Spent a while with me, then remembering. And next, they killed me. That child. They died bitter and old, uselessly, regretting all they'd done.
What? Why'd she kill you? Oh, well then, I guess, right? At least you get to hang out here.
Would you like to trade places with me? I mean, I'm kidding, but anyway, sorry. Here, follow me.
Maxie climbs after the man, on quiet rocks, up towards a breathless sky, past trunks that never bend, leaves never dampened with dew.
It's only us, most of the years. Imric roves restlessly, this place where she once was queen. I also overlook an ocean, I sometimes feel. I was submerged in it, dark, calm roaring dark, before I became awake to the great bear's pain, and I swam up from death, never certainly deciding to. I made myself the keeper of this coast, where oblivion washes up on a shore, blued in life's shadows. My little cave down there, think of it as a lighthouse. I'm here to send you back when Imric calls you here. Because in her fathomless hunger and disappointment, that is what she does. To this borderland she calls night-curious folks. And I send them home, I always have. There's the bear!
But not always will? Seems to me I'm being asked something.
It's beautiful here. We go on here patiently. One day, I do believe someone will come. Someone will walk here who will know what it is she stays for, Emruik, and go meet her and send her on. But it doesn't have to be you, I should say. Don't let it be you. If you know no way to love a hopeless tyrant, lonely, hungry, hateful, if you think you cannot understand her, go back. It's more than okay. For though she is a ghost, she's led you here. She's led you to this place of betweens. She can kill you here, I think, and happily will.
What? There's a transformation here? Oh, damn. Alright. She's going to battle the bear.
You're a surprising character, Maxie.
I don't think we've known each other long enough for you to say that. Following the curving land, once more Maxie spots a shuffling ghost light that hews through the night. Phantom Queen, Sorrow Queen, only a roving rememberer where once you ruled. The forest is full and empty, the tree, the hill, the plant, the stone. All expected geometries are there. They have the heft of shadows, the scent of silence. Maxie and the bear's great shape go on and on, threading through the labyrinth of darks and impressions, until, at some meaningless point in its course, the tired phantom goes no more. She stills. You and I are bound together, so I went with you, lonely queen. The bear turns with a noise like a small sweeping wave on a calm coast. You're dead. It doesn't make sense, you wandering into my camp? Well, no, but it's alright. We'll leave, both of us, we'll leave here. Home to the good green world. Leave your long hunger in the dark here. It will seep into absence. While they make this claim, Maxie's not even sure, but they recognize the truth as it leaves their mouth. And the phantom stares. Or why not? Just stares. You think I'm lying?
I'll do that for you. You'll know breeze and the sighing trees and the heat of sun rays, the taste of fish. Stares. I only insist we use my body, of which I'll be the master, Stares, as if weighing them, as if irresolute. But then, speeding, solidifying, swelling, Imruik, the mightiest bear ever to walk this range, heaves up to her hind paws. I guess you want me to surrender everything to you. Poor old greedy fool. Grrr. Alright. Things don't have to be this hard all the time. We're going not so far. You can always stay. I wouldn't blame you. And as they enter, Maxie knows the feeling of having company in their heart. Andrik.
You've made a promise. You're taking her with you.
What will happen here? I mean, to you.
Me? Myself? Me? I'll finally just rest. I'll just rest, finally. Part of my life's bread is all you need. Make sure to tell me what you think of it before you disappear.
Maxie met us up in the firs.
Vanished in the night is what they did. Hey, what's with the face paint?
It is quite a story.
Let's get our things together. I'm sure the Firelight version will be better.
Good night then, and good fortune go with you. To a well-contented end, may it be peaceful and distant.
Well, damn. Rainy levels. Uh-oh. Okay.
out of the rain. Pouring out there, and lightning. You were right. Stormy, he says. It's always like this time of year. The way to a dead watermill follows dead roads, long walks to chalkstone, wheel scars, and memory. The uneven fields beyond this gorge get swampy, especially in summer. They stretch a great distance, too sodden to invite a large settlement. Got this little cave, low.
Agreed. Let's get in there.
No, I mean, wasn't here last time. I did swear it wasn't. On a forceful gust, the rain comes chasing them, the rocks slicken, fragrant and dark. Don't mind having it to myself. It's only a little... Or wait, how far back does it go? Goes further? Hold up before a bit.
No animal smell.
As they stoop out of the rain... The world gives a tectonic shudder, and from outside, obliterating the rain noises, comes the clatter-smash of dropping rocks. It's no time before they're buried in darkness, listening to the earth grumble and turn over. As things calm, gritty dust stings the eyes, stuffs the nose, smelling of fresh split stone. That'd be a lame way to go. Everyone alright? Everyone still here?
Lincoln here.
I'm here, Maxie. Luckily, fire's a simple matter for Myrna. Yeah. Wonder why. We're taking a longer look, I guess.
We can rough our way out with a little digging.
Hey, is this worked stone? Yeah. Yeah, the way forks. We got the stairs here, which someone made. This looks random, but some other passage. Cold draft from there. Very cold. Guess we've stumbled onto something. I don't totally love either idea.
Did we come here to explore suddenly?
You have a point, but there's a risk in leaving mysteries underfoot. Uh-oh. Okay. Following the chilly passage. One thing is, I mean, we don't all have to squeeze into this little tunnel, right? I could look ahead. Bad place to get separated. Inside the passage, the chill turns sharp and invasive. Draft steadies and mounts, moisturing as they forge against it. It colonizes their hair, erecting 1,000 tiny castles of frost that melt at a touch. Solid ice? Seems to be, yeah. We need to be mindful how long we stay. Being mindful. Are you being mindful? Shh, what was that?
Travelers?
A snow-quiet voice calls from within.
Excuse you. I just can't hear you chatter, my wandering wheels.
Oh. Maxie sets the lantern down.
Yes, intrepid travelers, tip your tender toes in here. Take the frost inside your bodies. Come and stand before my chair.
Every long blown breath the creature exhales forms a clear, frigid note. Who are you exactly?
Me, not a very delicate question, I think. Winterlock, the craven cold, the bleakening worth and wise white of winter. Such chilly and stingily was I named, in songs the minstrels dared to sing.
A boaster. I think you mean a poster.
But, oh, I feel, is that only the sun-fused skin radiating so? Or, Zag, the dreadful burning mark he brings, the fire caller's progeny, step back. How wretchedly they conflagrate, how flagrant they flout the night's dark and all a coldening law.
Winterlock is an odd name for a friend. I don't suppose you tell us the nature of these songs, or your place in them?
When was I ever friend to those spitters of false and fireful tales, all tucked round their camping blazes and protected from wolves? Onwards walked your glade lands bright, all slickly, and sticky, and sweaty, and warm. You bring that odor in your heat-breathing chests. The tree things, bee things, bird wings, and worms.
Myrtle is who you probably smell.
Well, that's distasteful to
I hate all parts of that sun-lusting and sultan and moss-mantled place.
Winterlock's shrill shout puts a clambering cold in each listener's lungs. Like a deep and uninterrupted cough they wish out.
I was hunted to my heels, you know, chased to the inhospitable bowels of the mountains, where only long toil could carve such icy underways as these. I'm familiar with how people are. If it was me, I'd probably be out of here as soon as I thought I was watched. Go my own way. You like it here, though? Why did you stay? That is because I made a promise. A promise I've since scolded myself to keep. I'd never try my loved and only life. There, where cold is called callous and an ember coddled and coupled, I swore to stay with my stratified ice, my lovely and long-boned ice, until such time as I might fall again behind the whitening wind. And should that melt some world, one day drip molten drops upon my chair. My shield, my trusty shield, I would raise high, and with that smash their heads.
Winterlock advances. Wow, Maxie is not going to be able to do that. Man. They already have the bear touched thing. Speaking of, I need to... Nah, that's fine. I don't like to threaten folks, but I will melt you.
Zeg, no, don't. I was only...
Winterlock huddles away from Meryl's heat.
Thump.
Maybe someone take the...
My trusty shield.
Make another. This one's ours. I don't like you trying to bash anyone's head with it. And now we'll be going.
Go on living as you were and forget us. Phew. Quicker out the better. Sorry. That thing fears me, but I feel uneasily that it shouldn't.
Not going to try the stairs?
What did I just finish saying?
The dripping cave entrance had slid partway open, wide enough for them to step out. The air's blinding and warm.
Help, let's bury it.
They do what they can, heaving boulders into place and stacking little stones.
Only reason that worked is, well,
I'm fighter covered. Yeah, I guess that's why.
Come on, Rock. Well, before sundown, the work is done.
Next few rains should wash mud and things down, mortar the cracks, cover it over.
And what about this shield? Ice cold, but the thing's not melting. Wrap the grip and you could end up using it. Or I don't know. I'll let you all decide. They march on to a late-day skirmish at Edet Watermill. They'll think of it often, write down herself a weird and wintry figure. None of them will ever find the buried crossroads again. Oh, nice. Anyway. Yeah, that's deepest. Nice. Damn it, so close. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nice. I'm hobbled. What a satisfying sound. Doo. Hell yeah. Did you open the door that was behind you? Damn it. It's not a spirit of the wind, it's kind of the opposing force of it. Damn it, I wasn't close enough. Oh, there it goes. Nice. Alright. Old-formed caverns stretch beneath broad artificery.
Prefer you weren't lagging back there, Allie. I can hear you looking at everything.
Only the back-barking echoes answer them.
Wait, where's Allie? Don't tell me he's wandered off. I don't know. I could certainly imagine it. Anything can catch that man's eye.
Here we are with one brittle light. They scour their steps for the last sign of Ollie.
We do have here an offer branch.
An almost triangular crevice, and beyond us a tight twisting tunnel. Below them, in the coldening ground in the fungal glow. And it's not as if I can entirely be blamed. They're going too fast for all the things I wanted to look at. Not reckless is the point. I'm studious. Under blade-sharp stones, a wider space, a firmer shrine. There's a powerful smell, a heart smell, the heart of the mountain. At first glance, he thinks a massive gray man is hunched over a blue-white flame. But he realizes, what?
is that the familiar language seems to twitch and change on every surface. An artifact of the cavern religions, I'd say you're. Of course, I'd listen if you wanted to correct me. I don't suppose I should test whether your jewel's loose. I know what this does. Well, let's not upset gods of unknown temper. Ollie pays it small honor and goes. It really is a small gesture. Impossible to know. A lot of the things I wish I knew. I wish I knew you were a benevolent god. He dabs a cloth in pine oil and polishes the gemstone to fragrant brightness, and then he leaves. It's odd. An unlikely gladness wells inside him, leaving so large a mystery as that to dwell under the world.
Ali? Ali?
Clevy, sounds like you.
If you didn't recognize my hooting, you'd be a bad friend.
Good thing then.
United, they move on, and soon emerge to fight another desperate fight. But ever and after, tucked underground, a stone shearing god will dream of him, and Ollie will be protected. Nice.
Oops.
Well, here's everything. Nice. Nice. And nice.
Holy shit, this team works well together somehow. Not that I really doubted them, but despite not having a warrior in the midst, that worked wonders. Huh. Interesting. The Morthagi are matched apart. Battles led them down a boulderous realm where gray grass matches the cloud color. Someone doing dragon pictures? Hey Ollie, old Ollie, the trail walker. You badly hurt? Hmm? So what's your favorite monster? Oh, I'd say Dnatha, the celestial worm that eats stars and produces stars.
Got to be a classic, like the giant, a race of monstrous folk different from us and yet not entirely. The essence of monstrosity lies in the twisting of a human ideal. Those answers are fine, but some of us will always love a dragon. A dragon! Such a romantic figure, really, that it surprises me neither of you said it. I'll always look at clouds and shape dragons from them. Thieglind and Xamantha, mighty glyphrics of nether flare. Couldn't do it until we were around the fire. The stories will soar. Don't give it more health. Oh my god, that's a lot of ingots. How do we get that many? Oh, from all the places we reclaim. Okay. I think this is good for right now. Okay. Oh yeah. Alright. If you are here, thank you for watching. And I'll be back tonight.